XP Pen branded drawing glove before. Now I do for sure, for multiple reasons. Because you want to be able to slide your hand around your canvas on the big screen, and without it, with the material of this screen at least, like a hand is like too rubbery. It just doesn't slide well. On my old shitty tablet, it was fine without the glove. I guess it's a different material. And the other obvious reason is to not put some dirty hand grease on that very expensive screen. Grease is bad, you know, in general. It just kind of destroys equipment over time. Not that I have greasy hands, but just a natural amount of human hand grease. It's bad enough. Alright. I'm not sure if I'm going to even advertise my stream on Twitter today. That's what I'm saying. It's a secret stream today. Really don't care. I do have fun little kind of announcements of the next project in line for me that I'm very excited about, and I'll get into it a little later. Okay. Not a pretty big challenge with this commission, but today's the day that I'm getting it done. It's gonna feel great because the rest of the week I'll just be able to focus on my one last but very big commission, the 90 emotes commission. That's the plan. Today, let's get these 4 emotes almost done. Finishing them today, tomorrow. This music. Found this Japanese band last year and I love them so much. Just hopefully it's not overwhelmingly loud, I don't know. It might be loud actually, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, today cleared this commission mostly, and Monday to Wednesday I'm gonna destroy the polishing phase of the sketches for the big commission and make the rest of them, so it's all done. All done, that's the goal. And my client will just have to let me know which color for the mascot that she finally chooses. Once we have this information, I can go on with phase 2, well, the last phase basically of the big commission, and polish every single sketch, turn them into emotes. I'm looking forward to that part. It's the fun part. The hard part is to design and sketch. And we're almost done with that, so that's very nice. I feel like this giant commission should have been done a month ago for sure. There was a little bit of hiatus. My client wasn't sure what color she wanted for the mascot, and then a few other details like that. But I think it's gonna be very fast now to finalize this commission. In like, I should be done in 2 weeks from now. Oh, and I'm very excited for what's next after that. Once we don't have like big commissions in the way anymore, I have projects, very, very fun projects. One that I will start offline this week and maybe on stream soon after. Okay, let me get that list of emotes from my friend Soloman. The hard part was that I created a mascot and OC for him very recently. This darts champion character here. I'm trying to emotify her. And I'm very picky for his emotes. I always try to do a really, really good polished job for him. with his little anime characters. So hopefully we're doing a good job here at representing her into an emote form. Alright, so the first... Wait. How should I do that? Well... Huh. Still choosing on some little details for her hair. That's nice, but I don't know if it makes sense. The hair in the front. You know? Gonna need more dimension in the hair still. Okay. I tweeted today I wanted to thank everyone for all the support they gave me on Twitter this week. It was insane. I don't know how this happened. I just posted one screenshot that apparently said enough. Like said a lot of things. And the whole Twitch community and all of my clients and other big creators that don't even know me personally came and said like really nice things. That was insane. Okay. So we shrunk a little the space with that hair in the front like this. I think that might help. Makes a bit more sense angle wise and gives me a little bit more space to play with. Justin! It's a Justin! What's up, Justin? Yeah, I wanted to hang out. I decided. I don't know. I was so bored this morning because I had so little energy. And I guess it's because I went out yesterday. Spent some energy socializing with my family, with my niece. It was a lot of fun. And, oh yeah, in the evening. Every Saturday we have kind of an evening game night with Crystal's brother John and Pixel, my friend Pixel, and we end it always a little late, so I guess all of this socializing one day with some drinking made me have a tough start of the day. I was just like groggy until 3 p.m. I did my workout, I did all of my normal routines, but the energy was just not there. But it's slowly going up. It's like I'm slowly recuperating. Always takes me a little while. That's when you know you're getting old. One day of socializing and the next day you're like hungover. But the energy comes back, and then I'm like, well, fuck it, let's go to work, even if it's gonna mean working a little bit through the evening, a little while. It's okay, because I have a goal today. I'd like to get it done. I'd like to get done most of these emotes for Soloman, so that it's out of the way, and I have less things to focus on for this week. So let's hang out. Justin, is the music overwhelming my voice right now? I want it backgroundy, but still like noticeable. It's not bad. The music is not too in your face. Alright, thank you. I mean, it's metal music, but yeah, I'm just gonna play an album. Love these guys. Whoa! And I've been eating bad the past 2 days. Damn. Need to get back on track. Well, it was a birthday party for my niece. Of course, it had a lot of sweets. And I ate some leftover pasta this morning. It's not the leanest thing I've ate. Okay, it's good. Okay. Alright. So if I keep that hair, I'm gonna pop it to 1 for OG. Duplicate. I'm gonna paste that new little expression I made earlier. A little touch. Yeah, that's hard to do with YouTube music for some reason. Yeah, like if I put it down, it's gonna take a big chunk of volume out. It's weird. I need to play with my mixer actually. And Crystal's new little like stream mixer is amazing. It's a new product. It's so good. It's a really good preamp that's strong enough to support an SM7B, and it's like a little digital mixer that's amazing. She can control everything perfectly. Mine is just so OG, so old. It's not made to be playing with computers, and I have to think of a way if I can separate the signals. I might be able to. I don't know. To have a fader for music, specifically. I might be able to do that. So this one, the first one, is just like the emote with the blank face. Let's see it on Twitch. This. Like a shake my head emote. Something like the Twitch emote where there's a disappointed shaking of the head. See? Aha! Freaking love this band. It's like the Japanese Dragon Force, really. But they are amazing composers. So many bops. I like when super talented guitar bands manage to have catchy songs instead of just musically impressive songs. If they manage to be also catchy, love that. Because you have bands like Dream Theater, it's just the gods of music, really. It's not very listener friendly at first. It's something you just savor and you learn to enjoy more and more. It's progressive music is really weird for that. Yeah, there's a lot of very melodic bands that just focus on having these impressive parts, but they don't necessarily make you bop, make you like, yeah, you know. But this band, they know how. They have the same thing. These amazing solos, they sound amazing, but they also have very catchy songs. Love that. Anyway, I just finally figured out how to put back the anchor in my transformations. Love that. How do I move it? Control. Okay. Put that on the neck like this. Choop. Trying to find the right angle. Not bad. So, his example is it the Twitch emote, the Twitch emoji. And that Twitch emoji is facing us. I'm wondering if I want the same angle or if I want something a bit more dynamic. 3/4, 45 degree. Dude, like, we're close actually, we're really close now. Her head was way too up like that. Which is not the same. It's more exasperated than disappointed. Difference. While this one with the head more tilted down, or at least neutral, looks a bit more disappointed. It's good. Alright, wait. Not bad. Small details. It's good. Do I want the same shadow in the face or something a little higher? I guess the shadow in the forehead is good because it There's also the impression that she's leaning down in disappointment. Yeah. A little better. We want this shadow airbrushed or not? I'm so excited for the next projects. For me, this is why we need to hurry up and actually finalize my commissions. It's good motivation. I still love my new tablet. And I don't think I have made like a full scale, full screen, large illustration yet on it. Can't wait for that. I've just been stuck with commissions, emote commissions. So emotes and like an OC or two are the only things I've worked on with this tablet yet. Can't wait to do something more with a lot of details. Because this is where this tablet is gonna shine. Pixel told me I'm not supposed to call it a tablet. This is a display tablet. Or display... I even forgot what's the real term. But not a tablet apparently. I still call it like that because most people do. Or is it a display device? This is nice. Finally getting this done. Alright. Why is it skipping songs? So weird. YouTube music. I'm sure Spotify is way better. YouTube music makes sense for me though. because it has all of the YouTube stuff on top of the quality recordings that like Spotify has. It has unregistered songs like the meme songs, covers, YouTuber community type of covers and material that is not formally registered. So yeah, it has a lot more of that stuff than Spotify. It wouldn't take me much convincing to actually go back to Spotify. Welcome back, Justin. Okay. Progress, progress. So eager to play Elden Ring again, but the next Elden Ring stream so far is planned to be around Thursday. I like to give a good punch in the gut in my commissions this week and today. Get stuff done so that I feel better about work getting cleared. So I've been very slow the past 3 weeks. I mean, I don't know, I've done a lot, but I could have done so much more. So yeah, it's gonna feel good. Just gonna blast some work and then play more Elden Ring. I have to be very perfectionist here. It's like the first emote with this mascot, so I gotta nail the hair and everything. Good stuff. All right. Thanks, Justin. I'm glad. It's hard to show every detail in the hair. Speaking of Destiny, did you know that Destiny got perma-banned from Twitch? I started watching a Devin Nash video about it. I didn't finish it, but he knows Twitch in and out and their policies. Do you think it's because of the way the ad system work on Twitch? Not as good as him to describe it. But the way the advertisers work with Twitch, the system and the policies, well, every ad that Twitch accepts will run on any and every Twitch stream. So Twitch then is being represented like if you associate with Twitch and you show ads on the platform, you're associated with everyone that says anything on Twitch, controversial or not. So I think they're trying to make a stance to help Twitch make more money without having trouble doing so with advertisers, and that means getting rid of the few controversial streamers. So of course Destiny is a big enough streamer that if there's a little offense, they will be very lenient and they will always unban him. But I think it's reaching a point where if Destiny alone and his controversial arguments can make Twitch lose millions of money in the advertisement, it's a problem to them. And it's a sort of argument like that why they use that one recent small thing maybe that Destiny said, and they finally permabanned him. I think it sucks. I don't know, Destiny is a really good content creator in a way, very interesting person, like problematic in a way. I don't know, he raises good topics, good questions, he's good debates. I don't always watch him, so once in a while he'll say something that's really kind of provocative. I don't exactly know what he said this time, so I don't want to defend that without knowing what it was. But every time I watch him, it's interesting debates going on, and his content is kind of well needed on the platform. Banning him for reasons like advertisers kind of really sucks. Damn. It's just Twitch going more and more in that direction. They're just an Amazon product now, made to sell Twitch Primes. Made to sell Amazon Prime. Like the whole existence of Twitch now is made to bring Amazon Prime subs. It is what it is. And of course making money with advertisers. It's not having a diverse, wholesome community anymore. It's just Prime and money. Twitch is now just a product, so, of a larger company. So things like that will change over time, and this is the result. That looked like VTuber shit, and there's nothing I care less about VTuber. It's still very funny to call this YouTuber a VTuber. That is, this streamer a VTuber. Well, to me, I don't know, I just learned that he was a VTuber, so maybe for a year he jumped on the occasion because he's not a webcam streamer, so might as well. And of course, there's a bit of an early promotion and hype around the VTuber community, so a lot of people that switched to VTubing got some nice audience boost, I think. Because it's a new hyped community thing. So I saw a lot of creators, a lot of friends even switch to VTubing, and it just kind of whoop, they joined like a nice hype, a nice little trend. But that person, that streamer in particular, it's really weird for me to call him a VTuber. I guess it's whatever. I'm wondering how welcome he was in the VTuber community. Probably not so much anymore. But surprisingly, Alex and me got a lot of support from VTubers. A lot of VTubers came like defending us. I mean, they wouldn't want a problematic person like that in their community representing them because he's so big to, you know? You don't want a problematic content creator representing your community. You miss the old days? Oh, of course, that's normal, right? I don't know how YouTube did it, but YouTube kind of became more wholesome over the years. They were problematic in the beginning, and then I don't know. They found a way. They found a way to make money with advertisers, and still have a very powerful community of YouTubers. I don't know how it works. I think they just have a lot of smart people working on the platform. It's the way they divided categories in different advertisers are showed on different content, and I don't know. They did really good for that. But the thing is, YouTube is YouTube. It's owned by Google. It's not owned by Amazon. I don't think Google wants to kill YouTube over time, like YouTube might, like Amazon might do with Twitch. It's just a sad thing. I think Twitch will have no choice but to become worse and worse. A lot like Blizzard, a lot like any big company once they're sold to another soulless enterprise. And it seems like it's a natural course of companies. If companies... Yeah, go ahead, Justin. If a company doesn't grow to... If a company doesn't grow into a big company, they crash. For some reason, that's the way it works. You can't stay a small company and survive. It's really weird how it works. You have to constantly grow or you die. So the company is wholesome for a while, like Blizzard. You know, Blizzard was fucking awesome. They were a lot more than how awesome their games were. I remember being in the Blizzard forums discussing what should be improved in the next patch of Warcraft 3. 3 years after the game was out. We just paid once for the game, and there was staff in the comments all the time responding to people and taking notes for how to make their game better for the audience. They were that awesome. Like their good reputation comes from somewhere. Blizzard was just insanely good. But at some point, while being so good, you make a great game like WoW, and then you have to like hire hundreds and hundreds of employees, and then you become way too good for your own good, and then you sell, and then you just become Activision and a product of a product. There's like no way around that, and it really sucks. Same with Twitch. Same with Discord. Soon Discord will be a product of Microsoft or some other corp, and it's gonna start being awful. Yeah, well, I don't know how long Twitch will stay like the best place for our community. It's the community that's holding Twitch on their shoulders right now. But Twitch doesn't cater to them anymore. So yeah, it's awkward. I had a good talk to Man vs. Game in DMs the other day. Believe it or not. I reached out to him to thank him for something. He was so candid with me. It's so funny because he doesn't know me. He was super candid and we had a discussion. Awesome. But yeah, during that discussion, he was saying why he's so done with streaming. I know he's not doing super well lately, so I don't think he had the best, like, I don't know, the most well thought out take about his career on Twitch. Yeah, he had a very negative thought about it. It sucks because he's one of the OGs. He made streaming, you know. He was on Justin TV since the beginning with Dance Gaming, Apu, Redful. And all of these people don't like where Twitch is going, and it must be very frustrating for them being like the real ambassadors of Twitch. Imagine going from the wholesome Justin TV community of just people not even making money with Twitch. They're just doing out of passion in their basement. Can you believe that? Going from that to ninja and gambling streams and all of the shit that's on Twitch. And the drama with the big creators. Yeah. I think I like this expression. I think that's kind of what we're going for. I'll leave it here for now, and we'll go sketch the next one. Rename this one. I call it Disappoint. I'm gonna leave this one there too, the OG. Even though it's not an official design, it's just the prototype, which also gives me the color hues and the eye color and everything. Yeah, there will be a point because, you know, they will keep adding things that people dislike, but that makes more money to them. They'll keep adding that until we reach a point where the community will have to maybe move platforms, or a lot of people will. That's gonna suck. I don't see it any other way. Alright. One thing for sure though, Devin Nash is so rightful, he's so right about some things. They need to change the CEO. The CEO is great at many things, except for being CEO. Emmett Shear, you know, he's one of the OGs in the company. He's built a lot in the back end of Twitch. Hi Liz Howard. Hello, hello. With the UG emotes. Welcome. Yeah, Emmett Shear, I think he's great. I don't think he should be CEO. I absolutely agree with Devin Nash. They need another guy that's gonna be a greater CEO and will be good at relationships with Amazon, and you know, someone who gets how Twitch could survive long term, and will be able to convince Amazon of the same things. How do we make money while still surviving long term? Which means, really catering to the community on Twitch, like before. If they keep making more and more and more sacrifices to make more money, it's just gonna crash, which is not necessarily viable either. For Blue Origin. Alright. I'm happy I went live today. I just wanna chill and chat and not even promote my Twitch on Twitter today. I don't have that energy anyway for having a large audience today. And having our regular thousands of viewers, not today. Yeah, just happy to get some work done today. I'm chilling with you guys. Alright. So, I'm just gonna take a 1-minute break, get another coffee, and start sketching the next emote. I'm probably gonna switch album too so I don't kill all of you with my metal music. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just hanging out at school. In this cool dude stream. Aw, I like seeing the Eugenia emotes. Alright, I'm thinking for the next playlist, switch completely account. Switch YouTube account to my old account, which also holds some of my old school playlists. I can tell my brain is tired today. I just struggle speaking English. But I'm chilling. Okay, Dom's Ultimate Anime playlist. Oh, not this one. Dom's Ultimate. Have some OG playlists in there. Where is it? Alright, this OG playlist. My stream playlist number 1 from years ago. This one never misses. Gets me a bit in trouble with the MCA potential, but you gotta live on the edge or you're not living at all. But you know, I don't play some Kanye and Drake, so it's not too bad. Guys, this week I had this weird symptom. This weird COVID symptom of not tasting much. I didn't have no taste at all, but for like 3 days, or even up to today, my sense of taste has been like diminished. Really weird. It started like Wednesday. Now I think it's less bad, but for a couple days, my sense of smell was bad. But that was it. That was it. I didn't have any flu symptoms at all. So I don't know what that means. I don't know. Did I have a mini COVID and you know, my vaccines were fighting it without me noticing? I doubt it, because I'm still someone on your with an immunosuppressed because of my meds, you know. So if I should catch COVID, I should actually have at least a pretty good flu. So I don't think it was it. I don't know. It's just weird. Why would I have this random symptom that seems to be something that we would say about COVID? I don't know. But that was it. Aside from that, I've been a bit tired about the past 3 days. I hope it's not COVID, because I saw some of my family yesterday. We're all like freaking penta-vaxxed. So at least that, but you know. I wouldn't do a COVID test if I don't have any flu symptoms at all. It would be weird. No, I didn't get tested. Maybe I should have. Just to check. But I mean, I don't have the flu right now. It's weird. Oh my gosh, all of these classics. Every song will be a classic. Other than being a little tired, groggy, yeah, in a weird sense of smell. But I didn't have a taste. But I didn't have zero taste, you know? Which is just like 50% off. Which is still weird. If I Google that, it's gonna be like brain tumor. Go be checked out right away. Go to the ER. You have a brain tumor. Lost sense of smell may refer to partial or loss of taste. Wait. Many possible causes may lead to loss of taste, including new medication, maybe, dental problems, nah, cold or flu. Okay, cold. So, and COVID-19. All right. Maybe just underneath, I had a mini cold underneath everything, which makes me a bit tired. But I'm like strong enough to beat it. We'll see. I don't see how I could catch COVID. I'm literally only living in my home, and I go out only with a mask to do groceries, and that's about it. Okay, next. Emote. What are we doing? Yeah, these emotes are very difficult. Maybe that's why I procrastinated this commission. Second emote. Kind of like trying to explain something to someone in a very confusing logic. A bit like the aliens guy. The aliens guy. He's an aliens, this guy? Okay, he's like with hands up, like trying to explain something. What the fuck? When did I say hey Google in the past minute? I'm scared. I have this Google thingy. In the back. And it responded. It's listening. Absolutely, they shouldn't take half the subs. It's ridiculous. And half the bits of people buying bits. That's, I think, even more ridiculous. I don't know why people don't just donate to PayPal anymore. I think a lot of streamers would prefer that. I mean, it would just cost them less money. It costs them less money to give more to the person they want to support, instead of giving half to Twitch, you know? PayPal, as a foreigner, takes 2% of what I get, including my payments for commissions that I use PayPal for. They take 2% of my whole salary. But it's less bad than people losing 50% of their money to Twitch when trying to donate. The exact... Yeah, trying to convince. There's one thing that I hope is that that streamer that we've been talking about won't respawn, because they left a message before leaving for a week of break being like, I will address everyone when I come back. And I'm like, please don't. I want no apology from him. I don't want a mention. I don't want absolutely anything with him ever again. Like, I just voiced a little brief opinion there, and that's it. I want the whole thing to stop there, for my case at least. I hope he won't try to like justify what he said about me by just building a story, which would be absolutely insane and not in his favor. Just don't know what's going on in his mind, so I think he should absolutely just take a break and then start streaming again without really addressing much. Because he doesn't need to. It's just like, yeah, I agree, I've been a bad person, and then move on and start streaming. I hope he doesn't address every person that talked about him. That would be so bad. This commission is for my friend Soloman. Soloman, in one word. Love this guy, good friend of mine from Hawaii, streamer from Hawaii, partnered streamer. Made a lot of cute anime girls for him, like based on games and animes. But we made an OC for him recently, this month. We're not replacing all of his emotes because they're very iconic and we love them. But we're just gonna start a little batch of this new mascot. Because he's been wanting a mascot made by me for a while. I did my best because I'm not someone who is used to creating OCs. It's my first one. Did my best, and it's a work in progress. We can always improve on this character over time, but so far those features are the ones we chose, like the pink hair that I tried. He liked it. He liked the hair, the colors, the vibe, the character, the warm skin tone. We're gonna stick to it for now. For sure, Justin, but he wasn't accused of like the worst things, you know? In a way, it's a little redeemable, better than like sexual harassment and that kind of thing, right? He's been accused of being a bad friend and bad business person, associate or whatever, someone to associate yourself with. And it's like, he can and should just apologize widely and move on. I don't want him to be addressing like specifics about me or Alex or anyone. He really shouldn't. Oh my gosh, he really shouldn't mention anything at all. Because imagine if he starts going like, here's why I said these mean things about this person. He would pull a big story, then I would have to defend, throw an even bigger story about what went down to explain myself. And it's in nobody's favor, especially not his. Especially because our drama was just kind of... I mean, I can't really talk about it, but it was just business shit that shouldn't really be public, and I think we both agreed to that. So when I spoke out, I was not speaking about our business drama, more about associating with him, his personality, and plain responding to what he said about me. I tried to be very vague. I was just kind of reacting to that screenshot that came to light. I don't really want to break contract and talk about our business disagreements from the past. That's gone. That's in the past. So I hope he doesn't bring that up. That's my point. Because I won't bring that up. I'm ready to move on. It's funny why Tom from Streamers Reloaded didn't want to talk about the VTuber drama. I was surprised. I saw him respond to a comment in his last video, responding to that, saying why he won't comment. He said it in a way that it's too much work because there's been too much going on. Like, strange take. I get a feeling there's another reason that we don't know. Yeah, I did. Thank you, Liz. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's the OC design that we made for Soloman. It was fun dynamic pose. And it was also creating the design from scratch. Of course, the idea is very silly. She's like a darts champion with a crazy personality. But he loved darts, so we wanted something related to that for fun, to make the mascot about him and his interests. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. Smell food.
It's empty in the valley of your heart. The sun, it rises slowly as you walk away from all the fears and all the faults you've left behind. The harvest left no food for you to eat. You cannibal, you meat eater, you see. But I have seen the same. I know the shame in your defeat. But I will hold on hope, and I won't let you choke on the noose around your neck. And I'll find strength in pain, and I will change my ways. I'll know my name as it's cold again. Cause I have other things to fill my time. You take what is yours and I'll take mine. Now let me at the truth which will refresh my broken mind. So tie me to a post and block my ears. I can see where those orphans through my tears, and know my cold despite my faults and despite my growing fears. But I will hold on hope, and I won't let you choke on the noose around your neck. And I'll find strength in pain, and I will change my ways. I'll know my name as it's cold again. So come out of your cave, walking on your hands, and see the world hanging upside down. You can understand dependence when you know the maker's land. So make your sirens call and sing all you want. I will not hear what you have to say, 'cause I need freedom now, and I need to know how to live my life as it's meant to be.
Okay, there might be a way to do that. Okay, how do we call this one? Good job? What? Oh no, that's in the next one. A listen emote. Okay, listen. Oh, that's good. I'll start with this expression. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Might be finalizing this batch and starting to really go in and polish a lot of the emotes for the big commission. Which I don't know if it's good streaming content. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. You liked it one? Oh, nice. I know, you don't even need to say it. This OG playlist was the shit. Tropico, what's that? This is a very good guitar duo. What's her name again? Something Y Gabriela. Rodrigo y Gabriela. They have classic. They have really good songs. That might be the worst one. I used to listen to all kinds of stuff like that because, of course, I'm a guitar player. The City Management Series. Interesting. Are any of you guys in crime dramas? Crime documentaries, I mean? I've been getting a lot into those since a year. That's justified. I watched a good amount of Netflix crime documentaries. What would be some of my favorites? I watched many. I think by far the best one is Making a Murderer. The story is still ongoing and it's just nuts. It might be the best documentary since, aside from The Tiger King, which is unbeatable. The Tiger King is unbeatable because it's something that you couldn't even make up as a writer. So how is this real? How is this story real? Tiger King was amazing. Making a Murderer was amazing. Recently I liked the one called Don't Fuck with Cats. It's funny because I started watching that one and I realized, oh, it's about this guy that actually was a Canadian, moved to Montreal, did some really bad things. I recommend that. Crazy story. Yeah, it happened here and we heard it was all over the news and I remember it. I didn't make the connection at first when starting this documentary. It was about like internet sleuths, being really on to that guy before he committed crimes. And they tried to warn the police, they wouldn't listen. It was interesting, and they helped them in finding them. Funny how much internet sleuths can actually help now in finding crime lords, finding people. Very interesting. I mean, it's powerful. They have like a community with tons of people that look everywhere on the internet. A lot of people that are not officially detectives have a similar skill set. You know? You don't always end up in the career that you were built for. A lot of people have brains for being detectives, better than most detectives. So they're out there just doing detective shit on the side. Meddling in investigations from the internet, and they actually can help with the investigation sometimes. But you know that real investigators hate them. Yeah, I meant real crime dramas. I don't know what's the real term for that. Crime documentary. True crime is the term. True crime documentaries. Yeah, I've been plunging headfirst into those the past year. Well, you know me, I'm weird. Our artist friend described me and my stream theme so well last time. I don't know what they said. About being wholesome, but with the little evil part. I don't know how they described it. It was funny. It's just me with my weird dark interests. Yeah, it makes sense if I like horror and everything weird and creepy, that I would develop the taste for true crime documentaries. Because I'm fascinated by all of this stuff. I guess I'm fascinated by the weird, possible dark side in humans. Yeah, these are super interesting. And I started, of course, with like the serial killer ones. The Night Stalker, the guy from LA, I think, just blew my mind. And of course the Ted Bundy shit and stuff like that. Definitely catches my attention. Investigation discovery. What is that? Oh, wait, we have a whole channel dedicated to true crime. Oh, well, there's many, I mean. But that's your favorite? There's a lot of YouTubers that just focus on true crime. And honestly, they're popping off. So, for a while last year, I was wondering, man, should I start like a second channel just for creepy shit? I'm still debating. That will forever be my issue, Justin. I have too many interests, and it's so hard to just be the one guy that makes these series on YouTube or whatever. Because I can't stop there. It's so hard to be just one thing, an emote artist. That's it. I'm jealous of people that are like a writer. That's it. Or a cartoonist like Sarah Anderson. And that's it. They don't even try to be something else. Me, it's like, what am I gonna be in 5 years? This YouTuber, artist, content creator, webtoons writer, the guy that makes funny animations on YouTube and creepy shit on. Seriously, it's so hard. And I have this interest in creepy stories, storytelling, true crime. Oh my gosh. Making business decisions for me is the hardest thing because of that, because of my way too wide range of interests. I could see myself making funny videos, like funny animated art videos for entertainment on my channel, but I would love also some dark storytelling type of content. So a part of me is like, well, an easy way to do that instead of writing tons of stories for YouTube is I could just do some true crime commentary. Like tell true crime stories and maybe even illustrate them. So many stories, so many ideas. Yeah, it's hard because right now, Justin, I've been thinking all weekend and I'm about to potentially take a pretty big project on YouTube. I would like to make how do you call that? My brain is so tired today. An animated parody of Elden Ring, inspired by popular Dark Souls animations like Happy Souls, stuff like that. Because I've been having so many ideas for funny scenes I could animate or draw. That's one of the first and favorite songs I've ever played and sang on my guitar around bonfires. Love them, love the Peppers. You could try me singing to it. See. That's what I try to do for my future projects, is merge as many of my interests together. For example, my future project on webtoons will be, writing my own manga, for example. That means combining art and writing, which are two of my three favorite things. The other one is making music. So that would at least combine two of my strongest interests. I want to make stories. Ultimately, I want to make stories and combine like my art and interest like that. But on the YouTube side of things, that's where it's a little bit more vague what I'll end up doing. It's gonna be very creative, it's gonna be artistic, but ultimately what is it gonna be, I don't know. And do I want to focus on entertainment or spooky things on YouTube? It's hopefully one day the audience will help me choose what they like and what I like the most, and I would end up doing just one thing very well for a long time on YouTube and focus on my writing, like illustrated stories on the side. Because I would love to do just like two main things instead of a million. But for now, I have to do 1,000,000 until I find the thing. Until I find success on YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah, right now, my sense is telling me to make a kind of long form, animated, good one video, a parody video, animated, about Elden Ring and start this week. So for example, it would be like a 30-minute animation that covers the whole game, just funny clips. Well, kind of like the adventure of being the Tarnished and just going through the game and just highlighting the funniest moments I can think of that are relatable and animating them. And of course doing the voice and sound effects. A little animated adventure through Elden Ring. And I know that if I do what I have in my mind, it's probably gonna work and that could be really good for my channel. It could be very, very good for my channel. But what if this video is successful? Do I keep making animated, funny videos after that? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I would have fun making that video and I'm strongly thinking of doing it. The problem is I know this project will take me like 2 months if I'm being generous, because it might take me more. It would be like 2 months hardcore work on top of my commissions if I want to animate like this big project. So of course I would choose an art style that is very quick to animate. I would use Adobe Animate, which I downloaded the trial yesterday, and to my fun surprise, it's the same as Flash, Adobe Flash, which is Animate is just like the new Flash. So they made a version that was only made for illustrators. Because Flash was initially for graphic designers, and eventually animators and illustrators started using it more. And I have a lot of experience animating with Flash, so when I moved to Animate yesterday, I tried it and it was like, oh yeah, it's the same shortcuts, it's the same thing, it's just better. So it would be a very easy transition and I can start animating right away. So I'm strongly thinking of making this project. Even if I don't continue animated series after that, at least my channel is always about art and entertainment. But I'm thinking of making that one video. I think it's gonna be very good. But a shit ton of work. Shit ass ton of work, but it's gonna be fun to make. So yeah, whatever happens, I know that if my channel grows up to be around like entertainment, humor, things like that, I might eventually need a second channel that will be more about my dark interests. I don't know if there will be space for both worlds on one channel, but maybe. Maybe. If you look at channels like Shane Dawson, for example, he had these funny videos about reviewing food and living in the same space as his conspiracy videos, for example, which is two different worlds on the same channel, I guess. I don't know how much I could do that. It's just weird if I would make like comedy shit and then horror horror series on the same channel. So I might have two different channels, and the one where I don't know, have some spooky storytelling content. I could also review horror movies. I always wanted to do that. I'm the biggest like horror savvy person. Yeah, plagued with having too many interests. See what I mean? It's hard to navigate content with around my interests right now. All I know is this video that I want to do right now, I think can be a great way to bring people to my channel that have common interests with me. Art, Dark Souls, entertainment, art, entertainment. Instead of the other approach, which is making tons of tutorials, because that's how you start your art channel. You can't just make entertainment content out of the blue and people will find it. No, you have to make videos that people will for sure find at first, like talking about getting into fandoms or like fan art, but most importantly tutorials. My tutorials are by far my most popular videos, even if they're not the best videos I have, because my best videos have no way to be found, because I'm no one. So but yeah, making this big animated project I think would be pretty good, because Elden Ring is big. I'm a big Elden Ring fanboy. It's still gonna be hot all year, trending I mean. And I know that, you know, generally animators that spend months making a good project, generally it pays off. That's so awesome, Liz. Thank you so much. Well, that's what I hope, is that eventually I can build some kind of a community on my YouTube channel. That whatever content I put out, they could, or I would at least have a core audience that could just be up for whatever I make, instead of a particular series. But yeah, I'm in a phase on YouTube that I have to just explore, well, including with my art in general. I am not experienced enough that I have like this set art style that I choose. I do with my emotes. My emotes I'm set. I have my art style. I'm keeping it. It's good, but like for large illustrations and stuff, now I have a lot more exploring to do. It's part of the natural way of growing as an artist. You have to try a lot of different art styles before, well, to learn from them and to eventually figure out yours. Especially the horror stuff, because I'm a huge horror fan. This is awesome. See, there's one video on my channel that is a softly animated horror story, a real story actually of my life. A real spooky story, like my own little spooky experience. I'm not a huge believer in like real ghosts and shit like that, but I'm like I said in my video, I'm a bit agnostic about it. Like, can't prove it, can't disprove it, so it might exist or it might not exist. I just have this passion for the supernatural, or the idea of it. I love this kind of thing. But yeah, I wanted to kick off the horror side of my channel by making this story, this illustrated story that I have. And I thought I did pretty good with it. It gives a good idea of what I could do with storytelling on YouTube. But again, I don't have the kind of audience right now to push this kind of content yet. So I have to start with more mainstream, other things, tutorials. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, so this year, I'll have to make more tutorials. Like, I want to just bring in audience and get partnered on YouTube. But I do think that it's the move right now. I should make that Elden Ring parody video. I really should. I feel like it has potential. I have so many ideas for it. I can't let myself think like, oh, what am I gonna do after if this video works well? Am I stuck being an animator channel after that? I hate when I think like that. If I have the vibe to make this video happen, and I think it's gonna be good, I should just do it. We'll think of the next thing after that. You know? I shouldn't think of what happens after that. If I have a mood for this video, let's do it. I think it's gonna be good content. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start this like tomorrow evening. I'll write my script, haul. The thing is, I'll have to start with this video before having finished Elden Ring, unfortunately. But it's okay, because it's very sequential. I just will write the script and animate it in order of me progressing the game. So before I reach the point where I'm at now, it's gonna be a while. So I'll have the time to finish the game. Yeah. Plus art. Yeah, that's awesome. I know I will have some kind of spooky series eventually on YouTube. I just don't know what it's gonna be. Is it gonna be true crime? Is it gonna be my own short stories, animated? Maybe. But first, I need audience, and I'll reach it through, art entertainment and tutorials. That's the plan this year. And once we have enough subs on YouTube, I will be able to force feed them my horror content, hopefully. My spooky passion. I know that a lot of people like the spooky things though. A lot of people. I always said that there is not enough content for horror lovers. For how many horror lovers there are out there. Interestingly. So there's always room for more shit like that on YouTube. Yeah, art style wise, it's so hard for me. Thank you, Liz. It's so hard for me to figure out what is gonna be my brand for large illustration art style. I'm exploring. I do like. Yeah, I know on YouTube. I knew what you meant. I appreciate that a ton. YouTube is where I'll put a lot of my energy. The second half of the year. First half, we clear this giant commission I have of 90 emotes. Not this one, but the next one. It's 90 emotes. Woo! We have to do that, and we do Elden Ring, and Q3 and Q4 of this year. It's a lot of YouTube. We're gonna get partnered this year on YouTube. I'm going very slow right now, but this is perfect. I know that if I was not streaming, I would procrastinate even more, so I might be slow now, but I'm less slow than if I would be off stream. So glad I'm live today, as tired as I am. We're chilling. We're discussing YouTube ideas. It's a good time. It's always a good time. We love Twitch. I say that with a grain of salt. I mean, we love the Twitch community. We love what Twitch used to stand for, and we love the community. I was wondering why one of my Twitch staff acquaintances did not reach out to me in over a year to do more work around Twitch design stuff, because they used to hire me a while ago. And she reached out about a possible gig for her, well, for her new company that she worked for now. She left Twitch. It's like, whoa, whoa. Yeah, so I'm starting to know people that are leaving Twitch. So Devin Nash was not wrong. There are so many people that left Twitch in the past year. It's a little bit concerning. They're losing about their soul. Like DJ Weeks. Left Twitch also. A new friend on my YouTube. Oh yeah, I really want to make YouTube my home for my content. I'm someone who likes working hard on a project and leaving it in a place that stays there, stays relevant. Like making my own little TV show. It makes it worth for me, and it's more motivating for me to spend time creating content. I like making long form content, not like PewDiePie where I just go live every day and make something quick. Nah, I'm the type who would write a book basically. Working super hard and be rewarded for the hard work later and leaving it a little bit of a legacy behind. This is all of the future projects I want to do. Emotes are like my little daytime job, you know? YouTube will be where I want to just put all of my passions into, all of my brain in. As lost as I am with my ideas on YouTube, I'm so freaking motivated and excited to get into it. And I have a great mindset this year. Yeah, I just need to finally clear that giant commission. It's really in the way right now of my other goals I had for this year. So I'm gonna work hard this week, get this going, so that we can finish the commission in 2 weeks from now. It's gonna be fun to stream still though. It's good emote content, this giant batch. It's like a big challenge. I like making a challenge out of it. We're gonna have fun. The fuck? Photoshop, come on. Thank you guys for joining today. I'm having a good chill time. Yeah, I didn't even want to advertise the stream on Twitter today. Twitter today was about thanking the people that supported me this week. And I just wanted a super private stream today. Someone said something really nice on Twitter for me. Man, it surprised me so much this week. this wave of people just like really giving me credit for what I created for Twitch. It's crazy. Like, so many people know of my work on Twitch, but they don't know who made it. And this, I don't know, I had this big wave of people noticing me this week on Twitter, and it made me feel really good. It was really nice. They all gave me like credit for what I achieved, how I influenced artists around Twitch. It made me feel very nice. Lots of people came through. It's awesome. I love the community. It made me feel less small. But also so many people followed me on Twitter. So, I don't know, it was a really wholesome experience. A bunch of people would come to the stream and talk about the drama. Yeah. No, I don't want that. The way I want to build my viewership on Twitch is very simple. I'm gonna grow my YouTube channel, and that's it. I'm just gonna grow my YouTube channel this year, and it's gonna translate into Twitch audience. It already does with the small videos that I have on YouTube. This is how people find me now. So if my YouTube is much bigger, it's gonna be great. I want this community around my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. Yeah. It still doesn't follow me on Twitter. Shake my head. Wow. Wow, Justin. There are so many people I don't follow still on Twitter. I like this theme. I don't know if I'll give her actual eye color here, or if I'm going with that reddish dark tone, which is nice. Nice. So how would we approach it if I want to color these eyes? I don't think I would like that. Okay, maybe. I like the concept of just having the eyes, since they are that style right now. I don't mind that they're just the same color as like the outline of the skin. It's a style. I'll try both. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the facial expression is nice for this one. I still have to zoom in. It's very zoomed out, and I need to enhance the hand expression, and I expected that. Wanted to see the eye expression. Let's try this. It's coincidental. Maybe. Maybe that's something we'll discover one day. And we're gonna have green eyes like this. Not needing to be darker so that the contrast works. And we see the expression in the eyes. Oh, that's cute. There we go. OG songs. I used to play these songs on my guitar. Isn't that, yeah, Death Cab for Cutie? Played this song a lot. You wondered the same. I didn't even know the color theme. This isn't my catalog of songs to sing with my guitar at camping bonfires, but I haven't had any of these in 10 years. So hopefully the next best thing is when I get my future house in 2 years. It's funny how I've said 2 years for 2 years. We keep pushing the house dream, but every year it becomes a more like tangible goal because we make more income and more income. And I'm actually saving for a house, so it's happening. Crystal 2. It's happening soon. 2 years max from now. 2 years max will be in our dream house. I want to make the jump from this tiny apartment to a big ass comfy house. Just like I jumped from my super cheap small tablet that I've had for 12 years to this insanely luxurious tablet. I'll do the same thing with the house. It'll be comfy and hopefully have like a nice backyard where I could have some bonfire streams, either for my spooky content or for just like just playing some guitar, talk about things. You know what I mean? Hopefully I'll get to a point where I wouldn't mind just playing some guitar on stream and get drunk and sing a song. Yo, this is so cute. Yeah, the one, see the one with the green eyes actually works as well as the other one. It seems like it's nice. Contrast too of pink. You notice like pink and green are complementary colors too. Yeah, that would be so fun. And I would love having like a patio in the back. So during summer I would just like bring a laptop and stream from there. Ultimately I would have this tablet that's gonna last me for 10 years or so. And a smaller one, like a smaller portable one that I could use for traveling or going in the backyard to draw. I have little dreams like that are possible. That would be so fun. Just a dream streamer house. I got so unlucky though with the inflation of house market. So unlucky with my timing. I will buy a house in 2 years for 3 times the price that it was 3 years ago. Really sucks. But oh well.
Drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Oh, hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great
I already nailed this one. Okay.
we're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when
Remember this song from that singer on YouTube? I love her. She almost makes Skyrim sounds like a game I want to play, but I don't. It's funny because I love fantasy and RPGs, but I never wanted to play Skyrim for some reason. I don't know why. Might have been a timing in my life where this game came out. It was not right for me. I don't know, but it's also like very casual of a game and it's open world. These were not things I like so much. I appreciated the game from outside. It's not a game I wanted to play though, strangely. Yeah, it's so weird that, like, why don't I play games like Witcher? I don't like this kind of casual open world game. We're the children of Skyrim. I'm sure it was a great game though. I just resonate more with games like Dark Souls. That's my adventure. I need a challenge in my games.
Thanks for watching.
That's why I played League of Legends for so long in the past. It's about seeing yourself improve and practice and practice. That's all I strive for in life. That's why I practiced so many music instruments and drawing. Drawing is ultimately maybe the best idea for me of a career because of how high the skill cap is. If my passion is self-improvement, for example, drawing is the best thing I could have chose because it's not something that with age, you're not limited with age, like at a certain point it's over, you're too late. And the skill cap is just like infinite. So I'm glad I chose art when I had to choose between my passion of music and art. At some point I had to like focus on one to go get like master level at it. It sucked for my music side, but it made sense though with art. No, I haven't played Dead by Daylight for some reason. This one was just timing wise, it didn't make sense for me. Timing wise. It's a game I could have liked because yeah, small map kind of small map PvP like League of Legends or CSGO. It makes sense for me. Those are games I could have enjoyed. And of course the horror theme, which is very me. And it's such a niche game that was so great to grow a stream from basically for the past 5 years. Such a good game to start and main to become partner. It's an amazing game for that. Great niche community. But I got too much going on to play games like that. So I have to stick to like single player limited games that have an ending. I still play the Resident Evil games. I'm a big fan of the series. For the past few years, they had like one title coming out per year. I've enjoyed them all. Especially the new titles instead of just the remakes. But the remakes were fun for being like an in between. You know, if it takes them 2 years to work on a new Resident Evil, I don't mind that in the between year there's a remake, like a pretty successful remake of the old ones. Meh, that's a cool way to approach it. Hi Panstastic, welcome. For today, wow, it's already 7 p.m. Probably another hour or so. I didn't want to stream too late, but I started super late. I was just in the mood of getting this commission done. I've been very slow with my commissions the past week and a half, and I really need to get it going because of all the crazy projects I need to start right after that. I'm trying to catch up. Starting potentially a giant project on YouTube this week. Some big animation project. Meanwhile, I have this giant 90 emotes commission on the side that I need to continue. Plus this one, that's a 4 emotes commission. So much going on. Let's see. How are you doing, Pants? Are you an art streamer? And I have to check now. There's something going on with my alerts now. There's no alerts when someone hosts me, and it's concerning. Sometimes people give me a generous host and I don't react to it. Yeah, since I transferred to Streamlabs, from Streamlabs OBS to OBS. Yeah, I've lost this alert for some reason. I'll have to figure it out. Strategy games? Nice. I used to play a lot of RTS, like StarCraft, Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 is very special to me, definitely way better than StarCraft for me. I freaking enjoyed Warcraft 3 the years that I played it. That's a long time ago, I guess. That's before WoW. Was it before WoW or after WoW? I think it's before. It's been a while. Wow, I don't remember if it came after WoW or before. Ah, 2002, and WoW was like 2005, so I guess from 2002 to 5 I played Warcraft 3, and it was freaking awesome. It was so awesome when Grubby, like 2 years ago, started streaming. Like, he went from, because Grubby is an RTS pro. He was known for being the king of the orc king in Warcraft 3, and okay, you obviously know him then. Yeah, but then eventually when StarCraft 2 became the new bigger RTS in the RTS scene, he became a Protoss player in StarCraft 2. Went pro. But ultimately, eventually, his content was always about RTS. But at some point he was like, all right, let's start doing a Saturday special where every Saturday we play Warcraft 3. And these streams have become so popular for the nostalgia of the old players, I guess, that he reverted to doing only like Warcraft 3 main as a main game instead of StarCraft 2. Love that. And then he's been popping out because of that. Love that. I mean, he's the king of that game, really. There was no like YouTube back then, right? So I used to download his tournament replays. We'd go on the website, download replays from the tournaments, and play them in the game. And I would just be like an observer and learn. And I would be with my buddy, and we would watch his games, because he would play in a very genius way with his orc. Good times. Yeah, the pre-YouTube days. I love that time period between like Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft. No, yeah, exactly that time period, right before YouTube, but we started having a really high-speed internet. The internet was out of control. It was really funny. So many great sites of memes. But yeah, it was lacking a streaming platform for sure. There was no streaming back then. It was lacking a YouTube platform. But when YouTube came out, there was porn on it. It was a shit show. There was probably people being beheaded and stuff like that was going around the internet back then, because there was no dark web. It was all in one place. Now it's a lot better filtered. Thankfully. The old internet is a shit show. I'm crazy that I will have lived that. I'm the last generation that grew up, had a childhood without the internet. When I think about it, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I'm the last dinosaur on the planet. Now everybody is born, like my little niece. She's 6 years old and she talks about the internet. She knows stuff from the internet. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad you love Warcraft 3. We were about it to PvP, but yeah. The campaigns were amazing. The mini games too. The community-based games which created League of Legends. It all spawned from Dota, which was a custom map user-created game inside of Warcraft 3. It created Dota, and then League of Legends, which was just inspired by Dota, which created Riot. It all spawned from Dota, custom map of Warcraft 3. Crazy stuff. It's not the first game that started in a custom map of Warcraft 3. The other one is... I forgot how they call it. The new minigame in League of Legends, the one... The tactical game thing that plays like a card game. It's great. I had so much fun when I started playing that when it just came out. I don't have time for it again. I need to focus on my ambitions. I have so much work to do to grow my YouTube channel and have a lot of fun making stuff and get better as an artist. I study every night. I work hard. I just can't play online games for a while. It's just where I'm at with my life right now. But yeah, that new tactical game from Riot was so fun. And it was based on another minigame, I think from I don't know. From a community-based game, but I don't remember if it was inside of Warcraft 3. The old Ice Frog map. Whoa. Yep. Yeah, Ice Frog. They were like two guys, I forgot the name of the other guys. Two guys that kind of started that. Ice Frog, he's the guy that eventually was hired by, I don't know, Dota team? Dota 2 team, I mean? It was weird because there was an OG guy from the Dota map that went with Riot, and the other guy went with Dota 2. Ooh, the rivalry. I'm glad both games succeeded though. Like, I don't think we can call Dota 2 a failed game, even though Riot was like a bigger success. Dota 2 was very successful for so long. Yeah, RTS are so stressful to play. When you're not like a champion who does it every single day, you have like game jitters when you start the game. There's so much going on. It's so stressful. Holy shit, these games were hardcore. You had to. I mean, they were giving, I think, classes like StarCraft classes in South Korea. You could do a whole doctorate on that game. Until you turn 18, whoa! You're an old Eden like me. I used the internet at home for the first time when I was 14. I had a really old shitty PC with a 56k commission. Did I say commission? Internet connection. Soloman! Hello, hello! It's not what you're thinking. I'm totally not working on your OC. I'm totally not working on your emotes. Ah, damn it. Busted. Hi, Solo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 61 months. Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Solo. Love you. Appreciate the long time sub. Very much. Well, I've been making some progress today. So, well, I've procrastinated so long. Jesus, I'm so happy I'm doing this today. So first, this was the initial prototype of like the emotified. Yeah, wait, no problem. So, wait, yeah. So, that's the initial concept I came up with for like the emote version, which is totally up for editing anything. But I think it's really getting there. So prototype, we got the eye color and stuff, and then this one, I currently like it. I like the eye shape and shit. I wasn't sure if you wanted to really for it to face straight, just like the emoji. But right now, I do like the current direction, and if you don't mind this sideways view, you have to tell me between 1 or 2. Yeah, I like the tone of the eyes and I drew her face expression in one go, and I was like, that's it. I feel like it was just perfect. The boldness of her eyes is just right. The color of it too. I'm still gonna review that expression though, just in case and stuff, and try a slightly wider mouth and things like that. But I do like it already, so I put it on the side. But if you could choose the direction, number 1 or 2, I would love that. I can't decide. Let me see. Yeah, they both can work very well. And you would like this one to face left? Wait. I do want it to face left. Let me know. The shake my head is amazing. Aw, it's awesome. Face my friends. I do want it to face my friends. What do you mean? To face your friends emo? Facing to the right. Okay. This one. Absolutely. Wait, oh, that's... for some reason, I was starting to think that this was like some Twitch emote. So, oh, it's an I ate your pie emote. Facing it. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, also, what about this one? The shake my head. Do you prefer it being used facing right or facing left? At the moment. I love how the eyes expression came out on this one. It makes everything work for some reason. Like it looks more cute now. It's very cute. It's the first time I finally nailed that thing here, because normally I would put it on top, but there's not always room, so I put it kind of like 3D on top, and it works well. So that's a thing, that's a detail I'm gonna keep. Both are good. It's awesome to hear, Solo. Yeah, I'm really glad. Thank you. Of course, the third emote will be probably the most difficult, because concept is hard to think about. It's like, oh yeah, so you wanted her not to look older, but to do the pose of the old man looking at the cloud, right? Welcome back, Justin. So maybe like a cane, or at least, you know, we won't see the whole cane, but we would see that she's holding a cane, and then maybe they're pointing up, looking grumpy a bit, right? She would still look as young, but she would look grumpy, looking up with a cane, I think is the concept. So I just need to imagine that the angle, I think, the angle, to see which way I should approach for so that we see the pointy and the cane and the expression. Facing left gives more impact since the chat is on the right side. Yeah. No, you're right that like one looks like you're turning away from the streamer in disappointment. It's almost like if I added like some crossed arms, number 1 would be better. But without that, you're just watching the stream and then disappointed immediately. That's number 2. Okay. You once again made a tough emo. A tough idea, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not 100% set on the hands, the way they're drawn so far. You thinking about something in the thumbs expression? Yeah, it's the Alien Ant Farm version of the Michael Jackson song. Woo! But yeah, Solo, feel free. Let me know any comments that you have. It's always helpful and it speeds up the process. I'm just going to take a 1 minute break here. And it's getting late fast, but I'm just so happy I'm doing this right now. I'm hoping to get the 2 other emotes done tomorrow. So that after that I will just have Elden Ring and my big ass commission to do. Alright, I'll be right back.
It's been a while since I could hold my head up high, and it's been a while since I first saw you, and it's been a while since I can stand on my own 2 feet again, and it's been a while since I could call you. Consequences that are rendered, I stretched myself beyond my means. It's been a while since I could say that I wasn't addicted, and it's been a while since I couldn't say I love myself as well. And it's been a while since I've gone and things up just like I always do. And it's been a while, but all that seems to disappear when I'm with you. And
I'm back.
everything I can remember is the past it all may seem.
Why is Hassan trending again? Hassan raised 100k for Ukraine in under half an hour playing Elden Ring. He is donating more for each of his death in Elden Ring. Nice.
It's been a while since I could look at myself straight, and it's been a while since I said I'm sorry. And it's been a while since I've seen the way the candles light your face, and it's been a while, but I can still remember just the way you taste and everything I can't remember. How pleasant all may seem to be, I know it's me. I cannot blame this on my father. He did the best he could for me. It's been a while
Alright.
since I could hold my head up high, and it's been a while since
And I want more coffee. One last coffee. One last coffee. Right, Solo, which one was your good job emote? I'm so confused. Oh, yeah. Right. Let me see. There was 4 emotes. Oh, the old man looking at clouds is not with your main character, it's with that blonde lolly girl. Okay, the good job emote. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what I was wondering with the lolly emote is, can we make her look the same as now, like as young in the face? Like she's not turned into a grandma, right? But she's doing the pose of someone that's old, like the cane, the pointing, looking grumpy. But she's still the same young character. Yeah, that's better. That's better than if she is turned into a grandma. Yeah, that's the joke. She's least. Yeah, I get it. So I just need to figure out, like I said, the angle, like where she should face us, or like right, just to see how to make the pointy be in the frame and still show the hand on the top of her cane so that we understand the pose. I think it's possible. We might have to crop a little bit in her like hairstyle. She has giant locks, but I think we can somewhat do it. So the third one after that, we're talking about the thumb earlier, things about it, the first emote. This one, position of the thumbs. Yeah, the hands are not perfect yet. Well, of course, the details are tiny at the end. I just want to see a gap between the finger and the thumb. So the third one, the good job emote. Giving the thumbs up? Oh, the face is giving, wait. Kind of like a dead face giving the thumbs up. Do you want the last one to do a thumbs up emote? A thumbs up. Oh, Jesus. My gosh, I keep getting so confused with the small things that you say. You were talking about the thumbs, not because of this emote having thumbs in the wrong position, but because you thought this one was the thumbs up emote, just missing the thumb. No, it's not your fault. It's just coincidental. It's just weird. I get it. Okay, so yeah, so that expression will have a thumbs up, but just with that dead looking face like that, blank with thumbs up is the concept of that emote. I knew for this emote that I would want eyes like this in that style. Which I also knew would be a little similar to the good job emote's eyes. I think. Wait. No, we'll see. But that is really nice. Let's see. Okay. I'll leave it this one for now. Finalize it later too. I like the direction of it. You said facing right. Yeah, this one is just the creation of the mascot. It's just there for reference. Cute though. Fox and Crystal Server are being sweet and supportive to Crystal. Reference image. Did something happen? Yeah, I don't know. I am completely unaware. Sometimes Crystal is in a sad mood and she doesn't tell me why. Just people being nice for no reason. Or because it was a birthday moment, belated birthday. Because her birthday was 2 days ago. Sorry, I'm taking a brain break. It's getting late. That's my last little espresso. I'm gonna go work on the third sketch to get a little ahead. And tomorrow I'm gonna continue this and then probably go back to the big commission. Finalize those sketches. It's gonna feel nice. Solo, I'm 90% convinced that I'm going to make a nice Elden Ring parody animated video on YouTube. Probably a project that's gonna take me 2 months to make. But I think that would be very good for my channel. I just have tons of ideas. I'm inspired by like the videos like Happy Souls and things like that. Just like basic animations made in Flash, which honestly I do have experience with. I have a lot of experience animating with Flash, so I would make the whole tarnished experience going in the game. It's just gonna cover the whole game. Oh heck yeah! Man, I missed my playlist. That's a Jonathan Young version of the song. Anyway, very inspired into making this video happen. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good for my channel. It's gonna be just a shit ass ton of work. And it's gonna mean, instead of spending a lot of time making fan art of Elden Ring, which would be good for growth, the morning calling out my name, unfortunate fame. Nobody knows my name. It's such a good cover. It's the best cover I've ever heard. He like remade the whole English lyrics himself, and like he's such a good arranger, Jonathan Young on YouTube. He makes metal covers and stuff. So good. Turn this one into I almost can go from this one and turn it into the other emote. He has died. Please tonight. The true version, the best version. I would give shoutouts to the version of Marilyn Manson, but he's turned out to be a massive creep, so it's unfortunate. You always got that feeling? Nah, I used to really like him. Um, his takes, his music, and I was feeling for him for during the after the Bowling for Columbine movie, because people were painting him like, oh, these two kids that went to the school Columbine were influenced by his music, for example. And of course, as a metal stan, I know how it has nothing to do with metal, because I know metal listeners, and they're often the most innocent nerds that just like the music because they're musicians, and they like the intensity of it and with composing in metal. So people that just blame it on metal music, it was frustrating to see. So people felt bad for Marilyn Manson for people like being blamed for the school shooting. But then it just turned out that he was accused of like a bunch of sexual harassment allegations or something like that. A lot of them, apparently. I don't know the stories at all, but it was enough to really defame him. And he had some interactions with other like young actresses maybe that had something to say against him. Like the accusations were very compelling. So that sucked. Now I didn't have any tales other than that, I like how eccentric he was and his honest, hard takes on things. And I did like his edgy music. And I don't think that his edgy lifestyle was telling of something like that necessarily. My jam. Yeah, I get you. Turns out he was hurting people. It's up. He was very influential. Hate when this happens. What? Long time to no talk, indeed.
Hey buddy, long time no talk to me, love to me, love.
What's up, Keravel? It's been so long. It's been so long. Thought you forgot about me. It's good to see you. How have you been? How have you been with the new house? Thank you so much for 14 friggin' months. That's a long time to be subbed to me. Really appreciate it. It's just been super busy. Oh, I can relate to that. What is that emote, Justin? Snacking. 2020 snacking. We fall into Lost Ark. Ooh. Ooh, MMOs will do that to you. Oh boy. Goodbye time. I miss that. I miss like taking the time to be addicted to an endless game like an MMO or like League of Legends or something like that. Diablo 2, you know. I love these games. Last Ark, if I was younger, with more free time, I would absolutely choose Last Ark right now for my MMO to play. It's the style that I wanted for an MMO for the past 12 years, at least 12. I remember a couple years after World of Warcraft, I was hoping for some kind of Diablo view MMO. And then the Koreans were starting to compete with like two teams that were building these two MMOs. One of them got cancelled. The other one was a flop or something that was just for Koreans. I don't remember these games at all. And now we finally have one. It's like a global launch, a great success with good PvP and shit, I think. And it looks fantastic. But yeah, you know, I'm at a very good point in my life where I have to focus on what's right for me, and it's pursuing my ambitions, going absolutely ham on improving so fast my art, creating tons of content, reaching my goals and dreams before I'm freaking 50. But yeah. But it's very fulfilling. I mean, it's so fulfilling that I don't need video games anymore. As crazy as it sounds, because I'm a hardcore gamer. But yeah, I'm happy with my pace of gaming right now. Just casually continuing Elden Ring on my stream and kind of turning it into content to making content around it. Like I'm about to start the big animated parody project of Elden Ring on my YouTube channel. And that's how I need to approach gaming. It's like just game when it makes sense for my work. Oh, I'm in love. I love Elden Ring so freaking much. I love all about it. It's just everything I was hoping it would be. It doesn't lose anything of what I was loving from the old Dark Souls. It took everything that's good about Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Dark Souls and gave it a little open world twist. And it's kind of ridiculous how much work there's been in that game. And it deserves so much praise for having released such a big game that lives up to the hype. A finished game a finished game that lives up to the hype. It's rare these days. There was so much hype, and it lived up to it, and it was a finished game, an absolutely finished game. For sure, they're still working on it, but like, it's finished. They're just polishing it a little bit in the back end and adding a few little small things, patching it a bit, like balance patch, which is totally justified. It's such a huge game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I'm so annoyed with. I mean, I get it. For developers of Baldur's Gate 3, I totally get it. In this climate, it's hard to just launch this game that's just so much content for a small team. I really don't like the concept of ongoing games. How do you call it? I forgot. These unfinished games that are getting launched. I just hate it. It separates the community. It separates the community between the people, the big fans that are waiting for the game to be finished before playing it, and the other fans that are impatient that play the game while it's half done. It kind of separates this community, and I hate it for that. Like, there's not going to be a hyped launch at the end because it's already launched. It's awkward. I don't know. But I get that they had no choice. They can't really afford building the game without making money for so many years. That's the theme song for True Blood. Underrated series, by the way. True Blood is so underrated. It really found its voice later in season 1. Like, it starts so freaking raunchy and edgy and weird. And it really shapes up after that and becomes this amazing series. Yeah, could get loans or something, right? Like they do in Montreal, for example. Here, that's why a lot of companies move here to get loans. They develop games.
And all those shadows there, filled up with doubt. I don't know who you think you are, but before the night is through, I wanna do bad things with you.
The playlist was awesome in True Blood too. I discovered a lot of good artists.
I wanna do real bad things with you. I don't know what you've done to me, but I know as much is true.
Yeah, Elden Ring is fantastic. I'm so happy with it. These games make me feel feelings that I've only felt years ago when playing games. I guess when you get older and older, it's you're harder to impress. It's harder to be excited for things. I still manage to though, thankfully. I managed to put myself in kid mode and get excited for things. Like a good TV show that comes out, I'm excited for the next season of The Witcher. And any From Software game that comes out. Yeah, it definitely sparks my year a lot. And of course I had a lot of plans for milking it with a lot of fan art and things like that. Because I'm such a fan that it's easy for me as a fan to put out fan art and try to get this audience, this fandom audience, on YouTube and stuff. but I don't have time because I'm stuck with this 90 emote commission that I have to make and everything around it. It's really hard to make time for all the fan art, but it's okay because now, like I said, I think I will replace all the fan art blitz I wanted to do by this animation parody project I want to make on YouTube. I think it will be very beneficial for my growth on YouTube. I'm so excited for it. I have so many good ideas. Could really help me on YouTube. And I think Elden Ring will be hyped for a couple months again still, especially for the fandom and the artists. And I'm hoping to grab that audience when my video comes out in like 2 months, because it's gonna be that much work. Yeah, it's gonna take me at least 2 months to make this video, but I think it's gonna be worth it. A good, funny parody made in like Flash animation, which now is Animate. So funny, I tried Animate. I downloaded the trial just to see, and to my surprise, it had the same shortcuts as Flash. It worked the same way, but it's just more polished and more adapted for illustrators. So yeah, it's the natural follow-up for me from Flash. Since I'm already experienced with Flash animation, I'm just gonna jump in Adobe Animate for this project very happily. Guess I'm gonna give more money to Adobe again, but yeah, it's gonna be an easy switch at least to go on Adobe Animate. Don't have time to learn something like Toon Boom, and definitely don't have the money. Shit, Toon Boom is so expensive. Adobe loves money. Yeah, they have the monopoly in some way. They want you to pay like $100 a month for the whole freaking bundle franchise of Adobe products that you don't need. I hate that you can't. They should absolutely make it more easy to create your own bundles. Like, okay, you want Adobe Premiere, Photoshop, and Animate? Alright, let's bundle these three and give you a big discount. Nope, they don't do that. They will make you pay for all 3 full licenses until eventually it amounts to the amount of the whole bundle. So then you're like, well, might as well get the whole freaking bundle for $1 million a month. It's stupid. I hate it. That's why I'm steering away from Adobe, but yeah, I need the comfort switch to Adobe Animate right now. I don't have time to learn the whole new animation program.
I'll put the
Right. We also need a thumbs up somewhere in that emote, but it's not over. Oh my god, new toys, you say? It's the best tablet on the market right now. I really went ham treating myself this year. I'm mega happy with it. I mean, I deliberated with my friend and artist Pixel for a long time, and even for years, on what is the tablet I should get. And yep, I don't regret it at all. Spent a lot of money on it, but I can easily make so much sense of it, and I don't have buyer's remorse like I would have had if I bought a middle tablet, like an XP pen or something. I'm just so happy with it. It makes so much sense. I love it. I love how I can just put it away easily like this, and just it's art time. All right. Look at this. I mean, shit. Are you serious? Wait, I can lean on it. I mean, come on. Oh, it's amazing. I work out here on my little bike and I look at it and I'm like, God damn, I need to draw on you all evening. I've been just more productive. I've been more motivated to keep drawing after work, which is hard to do sometimes. You work all day with your art. It's hard to go work on your personal projects. Art which is drawing all day, you know? But with a tablet like that, it's more motivating to do that and keep going. So it's been improving my productivity. I do take way enough time for myself. I never work as much as I want to work. This year I want to triple my art skill. I want to work so hard on the training part. So most of my evenings for it's funny, I've been talking in Q1 and Q2 for Q3 and 4 of the year. I want to train every single evening. Right now I'm just kind of stuck with this, with Elden Ring and this 90 emotes commission. It's hard to manage efficiency around that, around so much work at the same time, or time-consuming things like Elden Ring. So, big goals this year, but I do have all of the mindset and motivation. Very nice. I'm doing pretty good with not burning myself, because I'm able to listen to my body and brain very easily. I feel it. I wake up and I know exactly if I'm feeling 100% or 80% or 90% and how much is going to affect my work. So if I feel remotely like that, I take a break. So yeah, I'm good with that. And every day I do enough chilling, watching some podcasts or TV shows, and I exercise every day. I'm doing good. It's just my sleep schedule. It's a bit annoying so far this year. Been waking up at 10 and 11. I want to do better than that. But for everything else, I've been kicking butt, like losing weight and things like that. So I'm back on track with all of that. What's up, Tate? Hello, Tate. Kevin, have you been following all of the drama I inserted myself into on Twitter? Dan reacted to Alex's comment, but he might have not seen how I was involved in. I need more magnets. Ah, a Lila mug. Do you have the one I have on Etsy right now? The Domi and Lila, like, I love this one. I love this one more than any previous mugs. I have before. You might get it. You would like one with just Lila on it? In what style? Like an emote style or the black and white comic style? Just curious. You know, surveying. You like the emote style? I really love my comic style mode. For me, it's perfect. But yeah, I get the emote style. It's nice. It's good for merch. I could make more. Of course, you know, I'm a tiny creator, so taking the time to design stuff for merch is not the smartest move because this only caters to my small audience. But that's something I'd like to do, of course, over time, adding more merch. The more people we will gain on YouTube soon, the more it's going to be valuable to make some merch with our characters, and I can't wait to make more of that. Yeah, but that just means, you know, if I make merch, only our small community might get it. Unlike if I make something like my prints for fan art, then it caters to more people. But yeah, with time, we'll have a bigger community, and hopefully they will get those mugs and those sweaters that we're gonna make. Imagine the cute devil sweaters we could make. Christmas jumper? Yeah! Yeah! Oh hell yeah. This playlist. That's the OG stream playlist, by the way, that we're playing. Like the old one. I have two OG playlists that we stopped playing because I was afraid of like DMCA stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chrissy, hello.
Yeah, ye smiled to me, love.
That is a big resub. Thank you so much for 17 months, Chrissy. I appreciate it very much. Hope you've been well. Oh man. The good old days where I used to play tons of Nightwish. Well, it's not too late to bring back the good old days and make today the good old day. How I feel. No, that's how I feel. We don't want to just be living in the past. I've been super mega freaking excited for what's coming, all of my goals and projects this year. I'm working hard, I can tell you. I'm working so hard to bring this channel and my YouTube channel to where I want them to be. It's all gonna work out, it's just gonna take time. Oh, thank you, Katie. Yeah, it was crazy. wanna know something? 4 years, I have avoided spending time in Dance Gaming's chat, in the Happy Hops chat, and in Man vs. Games chat for the absolute sole reason that these emotes were consistently spammed in their chat. And I was immediately thinking about the drama, the business drama that was going on in my life with that streamer the whole time. So I stopped watching all of these streamers because of that, the drama that I had with this ex-client. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, Justin. Have a good nap. Yeah, that's what happened. So, you know what felt great? Is seeing both Dan and Man vs. Game coming in support of Alex when he came out with that story. It kind of took a bit of a position, right? Against that other streamer. So that made me feel so good. I feel like I could come back to their stream knowing that they have this kind of position. It's been feeling so good this week, honestly. All this turned out. And just the public generally realizing that I was the one who made these emotes from that time period. And just like they all started batch following me just because they were made aware of me because of that situation. So a crazy turnaround. Very, very wholesome. The community was so awesome. Of course, I'm not going through a bad time. Even in light of that screenshot, I just laughed when the screenshot came out, and it was a good opportunity for me to say something without saying anything. Hi, Ro! Good evening, friend. Yeah, I didn't have to say anything. I just, in light of that screenshot, I just was able to have a little bit of a voice when people were calling out that streamer. And it said just enough, right? Everybody understood without me saying anything. That's freaking awesome. And it strangely gave me visibility, like people were able to just finally know who created these emotes. That was awesome. And then there was like these big streamers. Of course my clients were freaking awesome. It all spoke for me. But there was like new other streamers, like Ross, the guy that used to work from Game Grumps, came with saying how I influenced the whole scene of like emotes. So wholesome. And that big VTuber, Silver Veil, had something to say too. Damn. So that was a crazy week. Love that pic too, so cute. The colors are my fave. Thank you, Chrissy. Which one? Wait, like these? This? I'm not sure what you're talking about. The artwork. I think what you said was perfectly justified. It was without being nasty. Nice. Yes, and I absolutely did not want into the details of my drama with him. Well, it's also sealed under contracts. Like, even without the contracts, like, I don't want to talk about our business drama. I could probably try to make him look bad with it. It would be super petty. I don't care for that shit. So, no, I was just happy to be able to be vague and say a lot while not saying anything. It just said enough. Like, here's an example of what this guy can be behind the scenes. Boom. And also, I made these emotes, and you might have not known that. And that was just enough. She's really well done. Wow, thank you, Chrissy. That's an OC I created for our friend Soloman. She's a champion, a darts champion player. It's the stupidest idea ever, and that's why it's good. Don't mess with her. Yeah, she's a darts champion. Because Soloman loves darts. We had to make an OC that has related to his personal interests in some way. And that's an original way to go at it, I think. Lurking for a while. I'm glad to see you doing well. Thank you so much. Let's talk soon and catch up about horror movies and things like that we've been watching. Let's catch up soon. It's getting late, so time to bed. Good night, Dom. Alright, see you later, Tate. Thank you too for stopping by. You deserve the credit. Best emotes on Twitch. Aw, roll. Aw, roll. Making me blush. Thank you. Yeah, what a wholesome moment this week. I'm a little afraid of when this person will get back into streaming. For the sole reason that I really don't want him to mention me. I really don't want anything from that person. No apology, no mention, nothing. I don't want anything. Let's see. Oof. It's hard to make this character look clear without cropping any side. But I need space for a thumbs up in this emote. I would like the thumbs up to be in front, so I might need to crop the back of her head a little bit. We'll see. Which angle do we want this thumb to be?
Throw away the radio. Suitcase keeps you awake. Hide the telephone.
And use this hand, or use the opposite arm and just. I need to go steal the thumbs up of another emote so that I can compare. When is the last time I made a thumbs up? And maybe you just need a friend. That sounds good. Canadian 90s rock right there. alternative rock. That's Our Lady Peace. Up. Thumbs up. God damn it. That's why you need to name your emotes properly. Thumbs up or up or it's good. And then for the other way. That's a low res. Just want to compare. Just want to compare. Alright. It's already kind of cute though.
Watching you drown, watching you scream, quiet or loud. And maybe you should sleep, and maybe you just need a friend as clumsy as you've been. There's no one laughing. You will be safe in
Oh shit. And I have to not forget some details, like she has some finger gloves or something. Oh. Hmm. The right amount of 90s edge. Yeah. Guys, so far, do you prefer thumbs up number 1 or thumbs up number 2? You know. 1 or 2. It's just like her right hand or her left hand. So that's, I think, 1 or 2. I think. I think so too. This so using like her left hand, chum, this. Okay, we could start from there. Now the hard part, the edgy gloves. How do I do that? Ooh. I'll need to make it like gray. pretty hard with the black gloves. Ooh.
Search for seas of gold. How come it's got so cold? How can I be lost in remembrance I relive? And how can I blame you when it's me I can't forgive? These days drift on inside a fog. It's thick and suffocating. His sinking life outside its tail, inside intoxicating. He's run aground like his life. Water much too shallow. Slipping fast down with the ship. Fading in the shadows now. Hey, cast away. How can I be lost if I've got nowhere to go? Search for seas of gold. How come it's got so cold? How can I be lost in remembrance I relive? And how can I blame you when it's me I can't forgive?
See all the work needed for these emotes. That's why I'm glad I'm back into missions today. I needed to get this done. 3 emotes out of the 4 emote commission today. But this one is hard as fuck. Hard to make that expression clear with the whole hand in thumbs up with the black gloves against the black background. Woo! Couple of challenges. Backpack. Thumb's color is not a good contrast against the pink hair. I have to think about the design a bit.
How could he know this new dawn's light would change his life forever? How can I be lost if I've got nowhere to go? Search for seas of gold. How come it's got so cold? How can I be lost in remembrance I relive? So how can I blame you when it's me I can't forgive?
Arcade Fire, nice. Montreal band. That's rich. Oh, close, but yet so far. So speaking of horror movies, it's a horror drought right now. I haven't had any good horror content that I haven't seen that is good. Yeah, to watch. So I've been binging some older series that are not really good but iconic, like Final Destination. I'm binging Final Destination 1 to 5 right now. There's some good stuff. It's very light, kind of shitty mainstream horror. But it's fun to see some of these actors young before they got a much better career after that. Like that actress that played in Final Destination 2, the main actress, is now, well, has been for 15 years, making the Criminal Mind series on Netflix. They're on like season 15. So it's fun to see some older series and older movies and see where the actors are now. Classic shit. It's a late stream. It's alright, just happy to be productive. It's almost 9, jeez. Shouldn't be drinking coffee anymore. "24/7 love." That's a good way to put it. Ooh, I think that's a good detail here. Little skin stripe on the glove. It's an unofficial detail, but alright. Getting there. Yeah, caffeine does affect me at night. Sometimes. I don't take coffee after like 7 p.m. normally. Now it's almost 9, but it's okay. I mean, I've just been like sipping the rest of this espresso. I don't know who made this song. Oh, it's a DJ Ocarati song and Brittany Campbell. It's like strangely good. Love the style of this singer. Alright. We're getting there! Raw! Okay, I can't cheat here. The hair detail is too close to the thumb, so let's put the hair detail up here. Put a little shadow here for contrast with the thumb. Desperate measures. almost. That's the right. It's the right vibe, the right expression for what we want. Kind of that blank face thumbs up. Just a bit hard to achieve. Where's the volume in this song? Damn it. Oh, it's a Foo Fighters song. I need to make the volume higher. The drummer of the Foo Fighter band passed away 2 days ago. At 50, it's super sad. I love Foo Fighters. That fucking sucks. If you guys don't know, Dave Grohl, the singer of the Foo Fighters, was the drummer in the band Nirvana, and they created this beautiful, awesome alternative rock band in the 2000s. We loved them, and a core member was definitely their drummer, and he passed away 2 days ago. It was very sad. Made that. But that doesn't take away their freaking awesome career. Freaking awesome. Always have been. Absolutely. They're so widely loved too. Non-problematic kings, right? Yeah, the videos too. Wub wub wub. That is so 2015. I remember like around 2012 with the dubstep, but also electronic music that kind of came back. It was a cool time actually for music for some reason, like Davichi, Deadmau5, Skrillex. And then it influenced pop music a lot, like so much electronic in pop since 2012. It made me be able to appreciate some pop music a bit more. Because then you had like things like Mary Night the Diamonds and what's her name? Okay, that's not bad. Woo, what a tough emote. Almost there. Nightwish! Oh, that's Tarja, which is from Nightwish, but that's her solo project.
I don't know you anymore. You're not who I thought. When did we go overboard? When did we get lost? Maybe it's the best thing for us. I don't wanna drag this out. Maybe if the best part's over, maybe we should shut it down. It's time to let it go. Longer we stay, harder we fall. It's time to let it go. I've had enough of holding came down like a house of cards, ruined everything. Watching as it fell apart.
Holy shit, I just realized that the House of Cards show came down like a House of Cards at the end because the allegations on Kevin Spacey. Whoa. Whoa. The show came down like a House of Cards.
It's time to let it
That's
go.
deep. That is deep.
Longer we stay, harder we fall. It's time to let it go. I've had enough of holding
Yeah, I guess Kevin Spacey was on a House of Cards. And the YouTuber that was discussed about, no, the Twitch streamer that was discussed this week, same thing. Same thing. Built on a house of selfishness and using people. All the dramas.
I'm a thief, I'm a coward, I'm a fool, it hurts. Thinking this was real. When I lose, when I fall, clutching out to her. Everything
It's okay though. We have to just not have stress or anxiety about it. It's just stressful if you're in it. If you're the target of the drama, of course it's a terrible time.
unfolding end. Come right back to this. You've got your own spine and shade in your eyes. On the lips of my love, I'm alone again. Deep so I can taste where your love has been. Hold your heart in my teeth, I could break the skin. Pull me close, you can feel when my love began. You've got your own ties. It's in your bloodline. I'm sinking deeper, 'cause you're clutching both my feet, dear. And my eyes are wide as water and fades my lungs. I feel like rolling under. My heart is bleeding colors, only for you, only for you.
Let's emote right now. One day. One day it'll be done. Whew.
watch the light as it set from the sun. All the ways we could run, all the ways we could run. Oh my, yeah. Can you see the light from outer space? What was said, what was done as the time had arrived. All the ways we could run, all the things we could try. Oh my, yeah. Can you tell me where this is gonna lead? And all the lights are shining on the sea as the rolling waves crash along the beach. And our minds were meant to sail, take a rest from our thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel miles away from the places that we used to be. As we lay in the sand and we stare at the sky, watch the moon dancing white as the stars light your eyes. Oh my, yeah, there's no place on earth I'd rather be. And my, yeah, this night just don't feel real, but I can feel your touch, promise you won't let go. And our minds were meant to sail, take a rest from our thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel miles away from the places that we used to be. And our minds were meant to sail, take a rest from our thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel miles away
Ugh.
from the places
I'll have to
that
finalize them later, but you know. This one is my favorite so far, the one with the two hands. Did he say facing right or left for this? I forgot. Facing left. Okay. Well, we still came through today.
And our minds were meant to sail, take a rest from our thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel miles away from the places that we used to be. And our minds were meant to sail, take a rest from our thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel miles away from the places that we used to be.
Yeah, I might have to rework this one, but it's okay. It's almost there. Ooh, Damien Rice. He's one of the artists I discovered from watching True Blood years ago. Good composer. Alright. Got three emotes. 3 emotes done today. It's not much, but it's good. I'm pretty happy with them though. So, yeah, it's the new mascot. It's coming alive slowly. Alright, I need to go eat. Tomorrow, I don't think I will stream, but we never know. I change my mind a lot. So maybe I'll be back with some art. We'll see. I just got one more emote to make for this batch. Alright. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. See, it's nice. Yeah, thank you everyone for lurking, for coming by today. It's a nice, chill, secret, unadvertised stream today. Got some stuff done, I feel better about it. Gets me closer to the goals. Alright guys, I will see you maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. I have no idea when's the next stream. I'll just be working on my art, and when I feel like streaming, I'll go live. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. I'll see you soon. Bye bye.